welcome to day 2 of Museum of Bingo 4. I see GVST saying you do not regret waking up at 4 a.m. for this. But I have to commend your dedication.
That is indeed a lot of dedication to wake up at 4 a.m. for the bingo event, but hey, it's bingo.
Yeah, so we're still getting our players together, but our first event for today will be Corner Start Fog. So, to explain that, Fog of War Blackout. Fog of War Blackout is where normally everyone starts only being able to see the tier 1 objective, and then once you tick any objective you can see the objectives next to it, and so you have to build up your vision of the board as you progress. For Corner Start Fog, with Co-op Blackout, each player will start by ticking one corner of the board without actually knowing what the objective is yet. They will have to do that objective at some point, but that means that then they start with all of them having different vision of objectives, and they have to work their way towards each other to eventually complete the whole board.
Yeah, I believe we'll be having a 6x6 board, so 36 objectives here, and they'll each start on one corner, and then they'll just be waving through the fog to find some objective they can tick as quickly as possible, obviously. There's no frogs involved, no harming of frogs, just fog.
Yes, Evan, this is co-op.
No, you're fine, frog. You're fine.
start will be slightly delayed as we're just working through some tech issues. While we're sitting here and waiting, just to look ahead to the rest of the schedule for today, as we were just talking about, we're starting with Corner Start Fog. Next up, once that is finished, will be Picture Perfect Bingo. This was originally devised for one of the bingo studies, or one of the Brawl bingo study. So there will be a board of screenshots from Celeste, and the players can only tick if they get to the room by recognizing it from the screenshot, which will be cropped to make it ambiguous. After that, we have Raspberry Invasion. Invasion is one of the older variants, but Raspberry Progression is a new twist to it. Rocky Road Lockout after that. That was showcased last year, but there's been more work done on the generator since then, and then we'll be finishing off with Strawberry Jam Bingo.
Always some fun stuff to see. Weird formats in ways that we don't generally see them. We love our lockout, but lockout blackouts. But we kind of want to see some more as well sometimes.
Yeah, so Gabriel, anything you're particularly looking forward to seeing?
Well, the interesting part here is that this is a co-op here, in terms of this match at least. So we'll be seeing them encounter each other on the board and try to fight for some spaces that they don't even know they're fighting for because they don't know they're next to each other. So it's gonna be definitely interesting. We don't generally see fog that much, so I want to see, especially corner start fog is gonna be very interesting. And I'm also kind of excited about Picture Perfect Bingo. The locations are very difficult to find sometimes. What about you? Any especially interesting things you're excited for?
Well, I am kind of biased, but I'm very interested to see how Rocky Road Bingo goes because I made the generator for that.
Makes
And
sense.
I will be back on commentary for that, so I can talk about some of the process of trying to balance the generator as well. But yeah, it's an interesting progression to work with as well.
Yeah,
So,
remind me what the progression exactly is again.
so Rocky Road progression. After completing prologue, you have access to 1A and Farewell. For unlocking additional chapters, you have to imagine all the A, B, and C sides in a grid, and completing a chapter unlocks every adjacent chapter. So completing 1A will unlock 2A as normal, but it will also unlock 1B, and there is wraparound with the grid, so it will also unlock 8A.
I love it.
And then you're continuing from there. If you complete 2A, it'll unlock 3A and 2B. If you complete 1B, it'll unlock 2B, 1C, and 8B. And so you build up like that. You can also unlock B-sides by collecting the cassette as normal.
So yeah, there's two ways of unlocking B-sides. Just either complete the chapter or get the cassette.
Yeah, it's obviously it can be variable as to which you want to do, depending on context. And also, obviously, the other thing is sometimes you just want to ditch the A sides. Maybe you go 1A, 2A, grab the cassette, 2B, 2C, and then just play along the C sides to get to somewhere else.
Yeah, Seaside's being 3 screens long.
Yeah, other than that, for which, as I said, I am biased, I am also interested to see Raspberry Invasion, because Invasion is a variant that I've greatly enjoyed in the past. The Raspberry progression, which FM designed, is a new twist on it. Apparently, it's really good for Invasion, but I personally haven't played it or seen it yet, so I'm interested to see how it actually works out.
Yeah, I don't really know that much of the Raspberry progression. Invasion was interesting.
There we go. We have a command in Twitch chat for Raspberry progression, which is useful because if I tried to explain it without just being able to read it, it would get a lot more meandering. Yes, so Raspberry progression, you can start any chapter, but this locks all chapters that you haven't already played until you complete or use an assist skip. Reflection, Core, and Farewell are always unlocked, and Old Sight is considered to be the second half of Forsaken City, so you have to do those two together because they're so short.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, and Invasion, the way that works is the players, whoever ticks first, well, whatever your first tick is has to be on one of the edges of the board. Whoever ticks first essentially has picked that they are starting from that edge, and the other player has to go from the other side, and then you are not allowed to tick an objective on a line unless you have the same number or more objectives on the previous line. So say if your first tick is on the bottom row, then you can tick one objective on the fourth row, but nothing higher than that. And then if you want a second objective on the fourth row, you need a second one on the bottom row first. All right, but it looks like we are getting ready to start with our fog. So I know we were having some audio difficulties when we began, so just to read, and possibly people hadn't turned up yet. So to explain this again, Fog of War means that each player can only see objectives adjacent to what they have already ticked. And for Corner Start, as we can see, each player has ticked an objective in the corner of the board, which obviously they haven't actually done those objectives yet. They will have to do those objectives at some point during the game. But this means that all of them start off with different vision. And to be clear, each of them, they can't see the objectives that the others can see because it's based on your color in Bingo Sync. So, for example, Kristant in the bottom right can see 15 berries in 2 chapters and all berries in the start of 2A, but he can't see any of the objectives that in the other 3 corners. Yes, the players are in a voice chat together, but I believe they're not allowed to do an objective that someone else can see and then tick it for them. Even though technically someone could say, oh, I have this objective in this square, they're not allowed to then have someone else do it. They have to each work off their own vision. But this does mean that when they get closer together and have a case where 2 of them can see the same objective, they can hide which one of them does it.
Yeah, you just need one of the players to reach it to then be able to take it. I like the synergy of a arrow bounce there in Diary and the Key. But apart from that, I don't see much super interesting right now.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I should also explain that these players are playing on banana split progression. We have a bit of a theme throughout this day of museum in that we're just doing all different progression systems. So this is banana split. Picture Perfect, I think, is going to be cheat mode, and then Raspberry Invasion, Rocky Road Lockout, and Strawberry Jam is obviously its own progression. But for banana split, the way it works is completing chapter 1 unlocks chapters 2 and 4. Completing either of those unlocks chapters 3 and 5 and Farewell. And completing... I don't know if completing Farewell does anything, because generally you wouldn't want to. But definitely completing chapter 3 or chapter 5 will unlock chapters 6 and 7. Core is unlocked from the start, and completing it essentially is a substitute for whichever step of the progression you are currently on, though you do still need 4 hearts to access it.
It's like a mini Joker.
Oh yeah, chapters 6 and 7 also both unlock Epilogue, so if Reach the Bird's Nest in Epilogue is anywhere on this board, that will be relevant.
Not much action here yet, mainly the 1-up in 1A here, which makes sense, just trying to get through this banana split progression, unlocking some chapters.
Yeah, this is the thing where obviously for normal Fog of War you start with the tier 1 objective being visible, the tier 1 generally being something in chapter 1 or chapter 2, something very early in the game so you can get it right away and get more board vision. But with this, they've just each started from a corner, so there's no guarantee that they would be able to see objectives that they can actually get to quickly. as we can see, CV Zen is working their way towards Poem in 2A, presumably. Kristen has just gotten Allberries in start of 2A, and now I would guess probably goes for 15 berries in 2 chapters. Misty got the 1-up in 1A.
Yeah, I'm now going for
and now has to jump on
snowballs.
snowballs. Yeah.
Yep. Oof.
Meanwhile, Arrowbounds started able to see an objective for core and an objective for 5A. So he's playing 2B, I guess, figuring it gets a heart for core. And obviously, if he finds any B-side or heart or binocular objectives, it'll be good for that later on. We do also see, I just realized CV Zen has been playing 2A grabless. This is just more, this is nothing to do with the corner start, this is just more normal Fog of War stuff. Doing, since you can't see a lot of the board, you just do some things because they might turn out later to be on the board, like grabless 2A. This I think they're using the core blackout generator, in which case 2 chapters grabless also could be a thing. Yes, so we have seen Kristen has ticked 15 berries in 2 chapters and revealed all 4 optional Theo cutscenes. CV Zen ticked Poem in 2A to reveal Golden Ridge Cassette and Grabless Lake. And Misty has ticked Jump on 10 Snowballs and revealed Use 10 Binoculars.
Yeah, nice getting also 5 binoculars in Summit. A little bit of synergy there.
Yep. Once she gets to Summit, but of course, it's one of the handy points about Banana Split progression that you just get access to more chapters faster. Essentially, a whole chapter faster than in tournament standard progression.
Yeah, and it works quite well here with the corner start, especially given you don't start with tier 1. you start with some really random objectives here. So yeah, you definitely don't mind getting access to some more objectives here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we just have to look at Arrow once again for this. In tournament standard, if the first objectives you could see were core blue heart and 1 key in search, that would be pretty rough. But in this case, he played 1A, he played 2B, and now he is in Mirror Temple, heading for the 1 key in search. Looks like getting the Temple Blue Heart along the way, once again, just in case it's an objective, or possibly something like 4 blue hearts, 5 blue hearts. Or just all collectibles in 5A.
Yeah. Anything you can get is always nice, if it doesn't take too much time at least.
Meanwhile, looks like Kristen, having found complete 2 B-sides after Allberries in 2A start, having played, I assume, all of 2A. I didn't see if he actually finished it, but he's at least in Awake. He is now playing 2B as well, just to go straight for that complete 2 B-sides.
Kristen is dying, fortunately, quite a few times going for those spike jumps and more.
And we see CVZen, having done Grabless start of 3A, is now continuing on to Celestial Resort Blue Heart, but is also deciding to do Huge Mess Grabless, just in case it's on the board, or Grabless 3A. Was having a bit of trouble with the Grabless backtrack to the Blue Heart, which is quite difficult, but she stuck with it and did get it.
3 B-sides as well.
Yeah.
And now sees all 4 optional PO cutscenes.
Yeah, so this is a point where the fact that they are communicating may come into play, because if Crescent is already going for complete 2 B-sides, and also Blue and Red Heart in Celestial Resort, it's possible CVZen could just say, okay, I am not going to do 3 B-sides, you just have to work your way over to that square, and then play another B-side.
That can sometimes be dangerous, though. Depending on what's on the way to get there, you might get a synergy that really doesn't work out.
Yeah, it depends on what objective is between 3 B-sides and
Right.
Blue and Red in Celestial Resort, really.
Got the key. Get 1 key in power source and a golden berry as well. Ooh, that one's a little more mean.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Arrow here, I think I go do Winged Golden.
Yeah, you unlock quite a few objectives with that as well.
Yeah.
No one going for middle objectives yet. We're keeping the sides and corners right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Kristen is
presumably
heading for Blue and Red in Resort. CVZen could go to Foray and get Golden Ridge Cassette at any time, and really should do so.
Yeah, played that a bit dangerously.
Yeah, as noted in Twitch chat, CVZen is primarily a golden player, so we may be seeing some slightly different strats to what we're used to from speedrunners. If you encircle an area, do you just win those objectives? Not really. I mean, you prevent anyone else from getting them, but that's not the point. Because they're trying to just complete the entire board.
Yeah, so Arrow is going for that golden berry, which makes sense. We're going to see 2 more objectives there in a couple minutes.
Yep, he's made it through crossing 1, which is one of the difficult bits, and crossing 2.
And Misty's going for those binos here, which also makes sense, given you need to get 5 of them. CV's just completing, I think, in a chapter to unlock a couple more here with that banana split progression.
Yeah, and I guess, I mean, this will unlock chapters 6 and 7 for her, so I guess she could actually go straight into Grabless Lake. Just continue to play everything Grabless. I didn't notice anyone doing Grabless 1A, but I wasn't necessarily paying the closest attention. I know CV's ended Grabless 2A.
I didn't see anyone doing Grabless 1A, no.
I think it's entirely plausible that CV's end may have done Grabless 1A as well, since she's then continued to do Grabless 2A and Grabless 3A. Okay, and eyes on Arrowbounce. Do we see a multi-boost? Nope. In fact, he doesn't even make it to the wall. This is fine. I'm still a fan of the gold pixel lineup, even though the multi-boost is faster.
There's the Gunberry, finally. Nice job. Pico 8. There we go. And then a huge mess order. Another one, in fact.
And yeah, no Grabless Lake from CV's end, which, honestly, I feel like you really should at that point. Having played so much Grabless, just go straight to Grabless Lake, just to save the menuing time of turning Grabless on and off.
There's no 1-up here, is there? I guess we're just doing it in case.
Yeah, there could be a 1-up, but she fails it. I mean, I know when I'm playing Fog of any description, my usual way to play 4A start is I get 2 1-ups and the binoculars and the cassette and the final berry as well, because I've gotten everything else at that point.
Yeah. You might as well.
And yeah, as Creep notes, we have Marlin route on the board to take Hidden Path before Cliff Face, because this is the co-op Blackout generator, which has a lot of older objectives, like take the Hidden Path before Cliff Face. Arrowbounce struggling a bit with this berry, which he doesn't really need for any particular reason.
CV then also getting that cassette. You now have 6 hearts on the board.
Meanwhile, I see Kristen is in 3B, as expected, in the library, so shouldn't be too much longer before we get to see if he has an easy path to just keep going across the board to 3B sides.
Is this his second or third B-side?
Second.
Yeah.
I'm definitely questioning Arrow's decision to grab all of these berries. If he was more confident in them, then I would understand it more, but given that he's struggling with some of them, I feel like, when between the 4 of them, they can see a lot of objectives, and none of them can see like a big berry objective or 3A start berries. And there are 4 of them, so potentially someone else could do it. A lot of reasons to skip things.
I wonder if Misty's gonna go to Summit here for those berries. Didn't get them when doing binos. There's also Stun or Shear 10 times, so it just takes a lot of time after getting jump on 10 snowballs. And then Arrow doing Pico 8 here.
Okay, CVZen is finally going to grab this lake. And it'll be interesting to see what she does after that. I guess probably she goes for all 4 optional Theo cutscenes would be the natural choice. And I mean, maybe 6 hearts? I mean, I guess that's the only real option if she's not going to do 3 B-sides. And we do see that the objective between 3 B-sides and Blue and Red Heart in Celestial Resort is 20 berries in 5A. So not the most convenient for if you want to have Kristen to do the 3 B-sides.
Someone has to do it anyway at some point, though. So,
Looks like Kristen is instead being the one who goes into Summit for 0 meter berries. This is a faster way of increasing their board vision. And Misty is in Farewell, I guess for 1 key and power source and 10 binoculars. That makes sense. Gravelous Lake reveals all collectibles in 5A.
ooh, fun, goodness. But okay. But then there's 20 bears in 5A as well. So you might as well get that at the same time. That's not great. We also see get a 1-up in 4A. Did someone do that?
I don't think so. CVZen attempted it.
Right, that's
but
right.
failed. So I guess one way that this could go is CVZen could go for all collectibles in 5A, which would also get her access to search for all 4 optional Theo cutscenes, which would then mean she could take 20 berries in 5A. So that would work out very well. But of course, at this point, the goal here obviously is to minimize the time taken to fill in the entire board, which means ideally, to be as efficient as possible, you want all 4 players to be doing something. And so this is the point where you have to figure out, okay, maybe it would be quicker for you to do this, but then I'm not doing anything, so maybe it's quicker for me to do this and you to do that. And the calculations can get kind of complex in that regard.
Yeah, here Kristen already did 2 B-sides, so getting access to 3 B-sides would be amazing. But then if CVZen is getting 4 optional Theo cutscenes and 20 bears in 5A, then yeah, Kristen has to go through the top there, which seems to be what we're gonna do. All berries in search, if we want to get to that complete 3 B-sides. And here's the 1-up as well. Oh, this is the same 1-up.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, I guess that's probably still what you do, right? Kristen plays,
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
through 5A to search, and then he's also set up for 6 hearts to combine with 3 B-sides. Or oh right, Kristen can now see Stun Ashiro 10 times, so he can just get that, which will mean that between them they have full board vision.
There we go. 2-seeded berries, which I know some... Did some bears already get 1? I'm pretty sure. This shouldn't be too difficult to get a second one. There's Pico 8 finally.
Oh, I just realized this whole time I've not been considering the aspect which I did mention at the start, that the players do have to complete the objectives that they started with,
Oh, right.
which means Arrow needs Diary Elevator Shaft, which he may have already gotten, to be honest, I wasn't paying attention. CVZen needs 5 cassettes, which she has been working towards. Kristen needs a huge mess order, which I don't think he's been into 3A yet. Oh no, he has, because he
Because of
got
Oshiro
to
here.
3B. So I assume he did the mess order on the way.
I would hope so.
Misty needs Grabless 3A, which is going to be a bit of a time sink for her. But that kind of works out, because where I was talking about the need for all players to be doing something to be more efficient, it was sort of looking like Misty was going to potentially run out of things to do. Oh, Creep in chat saying only Arrow and Zen have yet to do the corners. There's been a lot going on in this match, and it's hard to keep track of.
But Zen is almost done with that. I'm only missing 1 cassette, I believe, and Arrow just needs to read that diary, yeah. Misty doing Grabless 1A? Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to end up in a position where Misty can't actually do anything, because she won't have access to any more objectives after this, except the mess order, which Arrowbounce is currently doing.
Oh, is Arrowbounce doing? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, because Arrowbounce needs to get through Huge Mess to be able to read the diary and elevator shaft. So, I mean, technically, he could have done a different mess order and allowed Misty to do the mess order that was on the board.
Not taking it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Maybe didn't do
see,
it.
yeah. Arrowbounce did a different mess order.
I didn't quite see the
Oh,
order.
right, yeah, yes. So Arrowbounce did the heart order to get the blue heart, because he needs to get into core after this. And that actually makes sense. And the fact that he doesn't get the mess order done is fine, because Misty can just do it now. And that it is that bit more efficient in terms of the use of the time. Misty is still going to be done
Slightly
before
earlier, yeah.
anyone else, but
I assume Arrow is also going to get 6 hearts here. And then CV is currently trying to get all collectibles. Not sure what the progress is on the Theo cutscenes, though.
I don't think Zen got any cutscenes so far, but she has access to all of them apart from Search, and she'll get Search in the course of doing all collectibles in 5A. Also, I do just want to note there that there was an example there of Zen doing something differently as a golden player, the speedrun strat for that last berry she got is to retry after getting it.
You can't retry if you're getting a golden. So yeah, Misty's done here. I'm not going to be able to do much more. Kristen's going for... I'll search all berries in search, I would assume, and then complete 3 B-sides. TV Zen going for
I would assume
collectibles
that, but it looks like Chris is going to talk to Theo.
Huh. But then CV Zen needs to do 3 B-sides.
Yeah. Or Chris needs to do 20 berries in 5A instead of just search berries.
Alright. I mean, someone has to do berries in search anyway, at some point.
Okay, and now Chris is going to search berries.
Yeah, there we go. But then, okay, that's gonna have to do 20 berries in 5A at the same time.
Well, he hasn't actually done 4 optional Theos. I guess, like, maybe it could be a case of just sort of hedging their bets so that either of them could do the cutscenes, but in that case, I still feel like you should just do search berries first. Maybe there was just some indecision. And I mean, I know, trying to route something like this and play the game at the same time, it can be easy to get a bit mixed up and think, oh no, wait, we can just do this differently. I can do this and you can do that. And then realize, no, wait, that's impossible because of the board access in this case.
It's always easier said than done, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of confusion is how in the 3-line event that we had a little while ago, in the final round, I ended up getting 4 lines because I just got confused. I was looking at multiple lines I could be doing and didn't, and then ended up with a list of things that I needed to do in my head, not realizing that they covered 4 lines instead of 3.
It's fine, we all make mistakes. Especially when playing at the same time.
Yeah, and yeah, as noted, Misty is completely done, which is why she's just playing Farewell for the fun of it.
Yeah, Arabone's gonna go then with that blue heart and core. Also needs to get another heart somewhere. And then CV Zen finishing all collectibles in 5A. And then I'm not sure... We have all berries in search, but then complete 3 B-sides, I assume also. But then we're missing 20 berries in 5A and 4 optional Theo cutscenes, which I'm not sure who's gonna do that. I don't think
I
that...
still
I'm not sure.
assume that it would make more sense for CV Zen to get the cutscenes. Is Kristen going to play 6B for his third B-side? That...
Do you have any comments to make about that choice?
1B is so much faster, and he has quicker access to the cassette. Like, if CV Zen was further away from finishing, I would maybe understand it. Because, like, if you think that, you have the time to be a bit slower, then that's fine. But I feel like doing this potentially just means he is the last one to finish, so it's inefficient that way.
Either way, Kristen's going for it. That will be the third B-side. Arrow bounce also relatively close to finishing here. And then you just need a 6th heart, I believe.
Missy having a bit of trouble with this remembered rune. It's an annoying one. Yeah, trying to time the falling block and the jellyfish.
It's gotta be one of my top 5 or 10 most hated rooms. There we go, Arrow's gonna finish. Oh, that was the 6th heart. So yeah, that's Arrow and Misty both done. And now we have CP Zen who needs to finish getting all those berries. And Kristen needs to finish 6A. 6B, I mean.
Yeah, and actually, I guess watching this CVZ and seems not the most familiar with 5A collectibles, so maybe Chris doing 6B is fine. Yeah, this... So that where CVZ is currently going is just a key, it's not a berry. And you only need one key in order to get the berries if you do search skip.
I mean, we like keys. You can't blame her. We also get to watch the magnificent PowerPoint presentation.
Yep, wavedash.ppt. Can't catch that bird? Fact, birds are hard to catch. Wow, it's fast. Also, it can fly. And part of you won't help. She's the worst. Impossible?
Jump, dash diagonally down to the ground, immediately jump again and hold for no. It's too fast. You can't read that in time.
And yeah, okay. As we are seeing Crescent is in reprieve, and CVZen is still searching for berries in search. No, no, Zen, that was right. You just need to take the bubble down. I think Zen may have locked herself out from some of the berries because the wall closes up behind you if you already got the key.
Might have to restart chapter, sub-chapter there.
And we see, Arrowbounce is also going for all collectibles in 5A. Because he's way behind, but he probably knows where they all are.
It's a race between CVZen and Arrowbounce.
Of course, if Arrowbounce gets all collectibles in 5A, then that would mean 20 berries in 5A still needs to get ticked. Although, actually, CVZen may already have that if she just gets the Theo cutscenes.
Yeah, if Kristen doesn't go for them first. Yeah, CVZen restarted the sub-chapter, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Makes sense. We missed a couple berries.
Yeah, and that 6B from Crescent was just under 6 minutes. Pretty good.
Is Kristen going for berries? That would make sense, though.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, the best thing might be for CVZen to just get the Theo cutscenes, let Kristen get 20 berries in 5A, and well, I guess Arrow is still quite a way away from all collectibles, so it does still kind of make sense to race that. It's just, it would make a lot more sense if you knew where they all were.
Yeah, it depends how much time CVZen still takes, because then we can see 4 optional cutscenes being done by Kristen as well. Oops. So you can't jump on that. Trying to get the berry. You can't access it from there, it's from...
I mean, at this point, there are jokes in the bingo community about IGN moments, where and usually it's about the 6A heart code, right? Like, a lot of players don't know how to get the 6A heart off the top of their heads, so okay, just go look it up. This could also be a decent time to just go look up where the berries are if you don't know them.
I don't know how many berries CVZen is missing. But Arrowbounce is catching up very slowly.
Okay, she figured out how to take the bubble down. And that's 30 berries out of 31. So just rescue now. Okay.
Woo!
We should be good.
Still need to watch the 4 optional Theo cutscenes.
Yeah, meanwhile, Misty is going to the
Oops.
end of Event Horizon in farewell.
Has time to finish all the farewell in the meantime.
Okay, yeah, and we do see everything get ticked off.
Woo!
So
We did it.
CVZN gets the all collectibles and goes and talks to Theo everywhere.
So Kristen wins, right? 11? Is that how it works?
Yeah, this was a rough board, as it turned out, just
Mm,
for the way the objectives were distributed. And yeah, obviously it didn't help that CVZN was less familiar with where all of the berries were in 5A. But
we
yeah,
managed to get there in
that's
the end, though.
that's Corner Start Fog. Next up will be Picture Perfect Bingo. Unless something has gone wrong, I believe I will be hopping off comms to be replaced by TNT Go Bang.
I believe I'm staying, so
Yeah.
you'll get to hear me a little bit more. I'm sorry. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going in this Museum of Bingo Day?
Going alright? Man, missed the last game because I was finishing off the recording the game. I think that's after this, or second to after this.
I believe it's the last one, actually.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's third after this.
Yeah.
Strawberry Jam Bingo. You'll see that a little later. First up,
Yeah.
though, is Picture Perfect Bingo. We'll be seeing 25 beautiful Celeste pixelated pictures, and the players are going to have to figure out where the heck are they.
This variant looks so fun. It looks
we're
such
we're
a
gonna have
challenge
fun
to
trying
figure
to
out.
figure it out as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I get to look at the pictures, but don't have to worry about playing the game well.
Exactly. We can sit back and relax, and if we get it wrong, oh well, it's not our problem.
Yeah. I believe the last time this was showcased was being the first time this was showcased in Bingo Brawl. think it was, as a chef special.
I think you're right. I wouldn't quite know, but that does sound about right.
Yeah. I don't remember who played it, but I vaguely remember it from there.
So yeah, we're gonna see Ad versus CVZen here, trying to figure out those 25 pictures. Cropped pictures, to be clear. They are not the full rooms, you only see a very small part of them, which can make it very hard sometimes to know exactly which room it is. You can
And some of these can be places that you might not even know exist in the game.
Chapter 7 is also annoying for this. Just has a lot of the backgrounds from lots of chapters, and then you don't quite know which one is which.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a few giveaways, like the lighting differences, but sometimes it can be really hard to tell.
Oh yeah, and just to get also some of the edge cases, players I believe need to be in the room for 5 seconds, just to be able to check that they are indeed in the correct room and stuff, and then they can tick that objective. If they tick the incorrect objective, well, they're not in the correct room, by that I mean, then they cannot take that same objective for 2 minutes. So they'll have to wait a little bit, which is a little annoying, but that's how it works. Don't get it wrong.
Yeah, it's better to spend a bit to verify that you're in the right place rather than just guess.
Yeah, especially since you might get the room right next to it, and then having to wait 2 minutes to be able to tick. You must be in the room when ticking, obviously. So you do not want to waste a full 2 minutes on that.
Yeah. And this will be cheat mode progression, so every chapter and checkpoint will be unlocked from the start, so you don't have to just play through full chapters to get into Summit or anything. And I think there may be some chapters that you don't normally see in Bingo, like 8B. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Here we
Woo!
are. Add and :3 emote.
Let's look at some of these pictures. See some farewell. I see kind of everything. I mean, I believe these are made specifically for this, so they are made so that it's not all in one chapter. We're going to see a lot
Yeah.
of chapters.
A real generator for this would be tough to balance. Some of these I have no idea what they are.
I believe top left is, I want to say prologue. That
I
plant is weird though.
honestly, crazy guess, it could be like the credits cutscene after
Yeah,
beating Summit.
I was thinking that as well, but like, would you count that?
I mean, they are rooms that you can go and visit.
Oh, it could be core. Frog says, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beginning there at the beginning of the chapter.
Well, there's a rotating thing on the right. That's great. I can see without having to get 2 millimeters away from my screen.
We're getting a small reset. Season hadn't started yet.
Oh. Some of these are definitely some rooms that the average any percent player would never really go to, or even someone who plays a different category. They're just rooms that are useless for speedrunning or anything, or bingo. That one with the single dream block in the center looks so evil. It's just a dream block and like 7 tiles.
It has a little corner sticking out though. So
Does it?
yeah, I mean, like the bottom platform doesn't go all the way, doesn't extend all the way to the left. So I think that eliminates basically every single other dream block. I hope. I have a suspicion of where it is. I think it's the one in 2B, like near the start.
Yeah.
Mixel sells 2C, maybe. I don't know.
I wonder how this works on Bingo Sync. Does Bingo Sync display the pictures?
No, BingoSync doesn't, just displays some things, and then players need to manually look at this board.
Okay. Be interesting to see where they both go immediately. Which one are you absolutely certain that you know the room for?
None. I can try look.
I know a few.
Well, top right gives me obviously two A vibes.
Yeah, that's very 2A start. Or it could be away. Wait, no, it's the city background.
Oh, mean. Let's see, he's then going to chapter
Resolution.
6. Probably getting that first column, second row.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely it.
very nice.
Add into core immediately, presumably for the top left. Or maybe it's 8B.
Yeah, the plant's not there.
I'm pretty sure it's. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't there a room behind 8A start?
8A? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think so. Huh.
I remember seeing it in some like Super Dash DTS thing, I think. Make sure says yes. Oh, it's so that one. Both players in 2B.
Ooh, nice. We also have the cutters directly on the thing. That's nice.
Awesome.
So yeah, CV's getting a small lead here. I think Ad's going for that dream block, or both of them are actually.
Yeah.
I think it's in the second like half of this chapter. Oh.
I've
Both quitting out.
Ad
They didn't find
goes
it.
into 2C to try and check.
Treasure hunt. Here we go.
Yeah. Early on, you need to not really commit to anything that will take you very long.
Ooh, triple bubble.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
This one. I just got locked out of that. No. CVs then did not go backwards.
Okay, here's core. Oh, you don't have the hearts to enter core. Oh, cheat mode though.
Cheat mode, yeah.
Yeah.
Unlocks all the stuff.
I'm too many progression systems.
CVZen's gonna be going for the middle one. I'm pretty sure. Wait, the middle one and the one on the bottom left, but like the 5B one, They're both here in search.
Is that the correct one?
Yeah.
Uh,
The bottom left one is, I'm pretty sure, going up to Theo in search.
yeah, no, that's the wrong one.
Oh.
Is it this one? No, there's no city background either. Oh wow, that's a very good one to get here on the first column. Very nice. I did not know where that was.
1B. But the bottom right one with the girders, I have no idea. I can't even think of where that could be other than in some city.
Which one?
The bottom right.
Oh, I think that's Summit. 500 meters?
Oh, that could very much be it.
Right, just before going to 1000.
Series ends now on 5. Getting the second search one.
He's in with a commanding lead here. 5 to love here.
Yeah.
Okay, Ad does manage to get that.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure CVZN just got a wall of spikes in 1000 meters.
Which one is CVZN going for? Probably first column, the third one there.
Yeah.
I don't quite know where that is though.
I don't know. It's in the one with the snowballs, I think.
Oh, is that what those streaks mean? Probably.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, very nice.
Ad is playing 1C to try and find the girders. There we go. CVZN has found the girders.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I wouldn't have thought
yeah,
to go to 1C for ages.
me neither. I really thought that was going to be in Summit.
Wait, was another one just ticked in 3B? It's all going so fast.
Players are good at finding it.
Yeah. CVZN just got a 9th objective. Wait, what is that?
That is a very nice one. Second column, the first one. That is Summit.
Oh.
Wow. Mean.
I just got an objective in 1A. Oh, that's
Oh yeah, I
sign.
managed to find a sign. I don't quite know where that feather is.
I feel like you just have. It's probably in determination, because there's a lot of open area with feathers in that checkpoint.
That's also what it was.
That is going to recon.
Thing.
Oh yeah. The middle line one.
TV Zen ticked another one. I don't know which one.
Yeah, I have no idea. 310. This is crazy. Reflection. Ah, the big waterfall.
Players are going too quickly.
Ooh. I think one of Zen's objectives just got unticked.
Which one is Ad doing? The
The middle column.
right, fourth one.
I think.
Is that here though?
I don't know. I can tell that the bottom row farewell one is definitely power source.
Yeah. Well, yeah, makes sense. I'm not sure where exactly though, personally.
It's the top left key, I think. Before hitting the lightning box. I'm still not sure that this spring is here.
I don't think it's impossible though, just oops, wrong direction there.
I'll see Vijay just ticked another in 4B. Just a big clump of spinners.
Oh right, yeah. That does work. Middle column, the second one.
Yeah. There's still one left that I would have gone for immediately, and it's the bottom left one in the Theo crawling cutscene and mess.
Yeah. Is that for sure that one? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure it's that. CVZen is going for the power source top left key. Ad is still playing Recon.
Mm. I think at some point you need to go for another one.
Yeah.
You can't afford to stay here that long.
There aren't that many rooms left of Recon, I think.
Unless you're sure for sure that it's here, but like
It's a very slow one. Because Recon's so big.
yeah, CV Zen going into where you said. And it is indeed correct.
Yeah. Come on, Ad. You gotta find that spring.
We better.
Oh, CVZen is also playing Recon.
No.
Is this some well-known spring I know nothing about?
Spring is renowned all over the world.
Yeah. Can I think? Where? Moonberry? I don't know.
Yeah, Ad quitting out of that, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Going for what I assume is the second one in the first column. I don't quite know where that is though.
No, no. Oh no, that's reflection.
Yeah, but which which room?
Um, like the one with the pixel perfect gap, I think, where you can like fall down.
Season's
Maybe.
still going for that.
Yeah. Grape said TNT ding ding ding. So I'm assuming it is in Moonberry.
There we go.
Wait, what? Oh, oh.
Very nice. Yeah.
Oh. It cuts off before you can see the spinner at the top. I thought it was the thing where you fall down. CV Zena's left recon. I think Ad's going for the bottom left one. Oh! Wait. Wait, no, I don't think so.
Is that,
I don't think that's it. It looks too
it
bright.
is correct.
Oh, never mind. It just looked
Good
too
job.
bright.
Yeah, it was indeed prologue.
The room before 8A would have been funny though. There we go. Mess cutscene. CV Zen only needs one more to win though. And is...
Going for a fourth one in the fourth column, I assume.
Yeah. Well, or maybe
Is that the right
the
place though?
third one in the second column.
Ooh. That one does seem more likely.
I think D4 is 3B. I'm pretty sure D4 is like either the beginning of 3B or 3C or something. Oh, 3C's final. Zen did not find what they were looking for.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's here.
I think it is. I feel like 3A final? I guess. Ad is in 4A. There's like a refill and a bunch of like hanging lines.
Which one's the fourth on the fifth column?
I have no idea. Actually,
Is
500. No, either 500 meters or 2.5k maybe.
I think, yeah, old site background seems more. The cloud makes this hard, like the orangey background.
Yeah, the orangey background looks like 2.5k.
Right, yeah.
But the decals look like they'd be in city. Things have slowed down a lot now. All the easy
not
ones are gone.
surprising.
I'm not sure if there's any left that I would have been able to get myself.
I mean, that dream block for me seems super familiar.
Yeah.
But then actually knowing where it is would be a whole other thing.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
Because I feel like I really know a block where that bottom left part is.
Yeah, it's so gonna be 2B start. Maybe.
And now I want to go into the game to actually check.
Yeah. We should just start playing the game with them.
Try to find them.
Oh wait, 500 meters has that same orange cloud background.
Uh-huh.
See, CVZM was just looking for that. Now into 7B. But I think Ad's going for that one.
Ooh,
Ad just found it.
very
I didn't,
nice.
I didn't even know those decals were there.
Yeah,
That's,
CVZN can't
wow,
get
that's
that one
impressive.
anymore. Yep, CVZN quitting out. I
Yeah.
think now you need to metagame. Like, Ad still has a chance, but just needs to go for the same ones as CVZN and find them just
Yeah.
before. Yeah. CVZN going back to 2B. I
It's
think
not.
it's in here. It's like halfway through.
This is 2C.
Oh.
There's no way it's in 2C.
It might be, but I don't think so. Oh, Ad taking a small death. Where would it be in
Oh.
2C? Like the last room?
Imagine if that spring is like down the bottom way where you don't go the speedrun route. Without the wave dashes.
Hmm. Yeah, CVZN quicks out. Yeah, now I'm curious. There's also, yeah, that crystal there.
Yeah.
Is that...
I don't know. It's.
Feels like
I don't think it's foray.
feels like 3B maybe. Hmm. Just outside when you're getting berries.
Which one?
The wingberry. The I'm getting confused myself.
Yeah. I, um. Which one? The chapter 3 one?
Yeah.
Maybe.
There's a bunch of crystals there when you get the wingberry.
I still think it's. I still think it's 3A. Final room.
Hmm. Maybe.
Adds in 2C as well now.
I don't think it's in 2C. I'm I want to say it's like halfway through 2B. Yeah, checking with the bino. That's
Yeah.
the one strategy. Yeah, no, it's
Wait,
not
it's
here.
3A final room's background is yellow. Oh, I don't notice these things.
Yeah, no one's gone to core yet.
Yeah.
Feels like that's not a super
I
difficult one to get.
I think is that like a glowing switch behind ice or something? No, or like a. I have no idea what that is.
I mean, it's gotta be core, right?
Yeah. Or it could be some like messed up room in farewell, which I think has no. Maybe.
Yeah, Creep saying berry in the ice. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, CVZN going for that, I think. But where is it?
How would you have any idea?
Oh, missed it. Which one is Ad trying to get?
I think still going for that dream block.
Is it
Maybe?
here at the end? No.
Nah.
No. No.
Dream blocks are more open. There aren't really any that are
Yeah, no.
forced to go through like that.
I'm still hedging my bets on 2B, like halfway through 2B.
Yeah.
There's like there's a point where you go through feels like a block like that.
Absent 2A. Maybe that's like. Oh.
I'd already went through 2H right now.
Oh, CVZN just found the berry.
Yeah, nice job.
It's over now. Wow.
Oof.
How did they find some of these? GG.
I'd already went through 2H right now.
Oh, CVZN just
This
Found
is
the
hard
berry.
though. Yeah, nice job.
Yeah. It's over now. Wow. I don't know, that dream block, we thought it was in 2B start. Some of these. GG.
Is it in 2B start?
Well, I don't know. I don't have Celeste open to check. Yeah.
I think it's in 2B, like halfway. Like there's just a specific room I have in mind, but I don't know exactly where it is.
Oh, creep.
It's not very
Yeah.
helpful.
Combination art. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Wow, well that was fun.
Yeah.
Makes me
Congratulations to all
play
the
this
players.
Yeah, congrats. Congrats both to Vizen and Ad for playing.
And coming up fairly soon will be Raspberry Invasion, which is not FM versus maybe GVST, and I know nothing about this. I have no idea what Raspberry is, and a vague idea what Invasion is.
Same, very similar. I was just told what Raspberry is, and now I already forgot.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure it's going to be fun. Okay, Raspberry Progression. You may start at any chapter, but this locks all non-played
right.
chapters until it is either completed or skipped. Reflection, Core, and Farewell are always unlocked. Sight is considered the second half of City, locking out other chapters until both are played in order. Okay.
Yeah, longer chapters are always available. The super short first two chapters are considered to be one big chapter, essentially.
Yeah.
And then once you start any chapter, you have to finish it, almost basically.
An invasion is like both. I think it's like both players are on two sides of the board, and you need more. You're on a row and you're going up. You need more or the same objectives on the row below to have an objective above.
Yep. And we'll leave the commentators, I think, tell you more about those.
Yeah,
And we shall say
hopefully those commentators know more about it than we do.
than us. See you later, and enjoy some more Museum of Bingo.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going, everyone? Oh, real good.
I am somewhat familiar with Invasion. I've played a few games, but I've never played with Raspberry. And I'm curious to see how this changes, what goes on, and the routing decisions in the game.
I think it'll be quite interesting because, like, Raspberry, you get a lot of freedom as to like which chapters you go to at first. Though you kind of have to commit once you choose, but I think that could make some pretty interesting decisions.
Absolutely. A big issue that I ran into when I played Invasion was the first objective was more often than not very pivotal. You had to basically get the first objective, and most of the time that would decide the game. So there was a lot of board re-rolling to get a board that didn't do that.
Yeah, that is fair. So it'll be interesting to see like what our board's gonna look like and how our players choose to maneuver from their side of the board.
Give me like 5 seconds. My monitor just decided to unplug itself.
Oh, that's always super fun. So this will actually be Yeah, it'll be as many squares as you can. I think it's yeah. I think game ends at 13 because you just have more than your opponent, but I think you might also get an advantage just if you just lock off your opponent from accessing 13 squares. But I think that's just one and the same after a certain point. You know what? Now that I think about that is true. That is true, Pocket. I can certainly math. It might be a little bit. But I'm hearing there might be some power issues on Energy's side. This has been a ton of fun so far. I love Museum of Bingo a ton. There's a lot of great variants out there, and I don't know how recently the CCOM Discord has been linked, but you know, y'all have been enjoying like the slightly different bingo variants that we've been playing. There's so much more going on in the Celeste community Discord. You'll find lots of people up for just like regular old walkout bingo, blackout, or some shenanigans.
I'm experiencing some power issues, so I might have to get temporarily replaced midway through the commentary.
Oh man.
But I will try.
Oh, man. That is quite unfortunate. Yeah. We're just waiting on players being ready. We're about to get going. Not ready. Check.
All right, gotta go.
There we go.
So what do we see on the board, like immediately?
I'm looking at the edges here.
Mhm.
Because those are gonna be like the most important. I think the fastest, most successful one would be. Actually I wouldn't say most successful, but like the fastest two cassettes, but that's neighbored by Summit Blue.
Uh-huh.
So that might be a tough one to maneuver.
I
Um,
see 2 cassettes plus grabless depths.
yeah,
One could go into 6A and then quit out and then get the cassette and do grabble steps for an easy 2 objectives on their first line.
yeah, for sure. Um,
I also see with raspberry progression, a wakeberry is a little difficult because you do have to play 1A first to pull off.
that's yeah. It might seem fast in isolation, but you have to play 2 chapters instead of one. Well, that could contribute to 3A sides if you wanted to go that route.
There's also all berries in start of 5A, which you can immediately enter 5A, and after that you have grabble steps for the left line.
Oh yeah. I suppose you could like do
And
5A then.
actually, the third line with that, you have a Mirror Temple A side.
That sounds like that's actually looking really good. I like what you're seeing here. And then that forces your opponent into a really tough situation where you need to play 2 B sides, 10 berries, and then awake. If you got start of 5A berries. It looks like both of them are going into city first. Oh, you know what I could see happening? I could see them trading 2 cassettes and then a wake berry.
Mm-hmm.
So, if that's the case, then what's gonna be the line going down the road? Hmm.
There is definitely some 3A synergy in here.
There is. Yeah, 10 and 3, sweet berries, library.
Mm-hmm. And with the skip, you can get the first line and just go into 3A afterwards.
That's true. I can see the person that gets a wake berry to go straight to 5A.
It seems like FM is going for cassettes. 2 cassettes as their first line.
Yeah, I see that. That makes sense. Like gunning for it. You want to potentially lock GBSC out of it, and then make them maybe try to deviate from plans. Wow, that was a word salad. I apologize.
I think GVST might have also gotten the cassette, but I was not paying attention to his stream.
You know what? I actually don't think I noticed either. I guess we'll find out in a few moments. He's going down.
Yeah, it looks like 2 cassettes
There it
turns
is.
green.
Alright, so GSC gets
It's
the bottom row.
it's likely that FM will have to play until awake or skip out to play something like 5A Start Arb. The cool thing about corners in this variant is if you have a corner, you can choose after you're done with the corner which
Yeah.
line you want. So, say if you get locked out of something you wanted for the top line, you can just switch over to the right line.
I think that's if like you're the first person. Or I think that's if like the first tick is in the corner.
Yeah, so and that's what we might see with all berries and awake.
Used to getting some faster berries for 10 and 3. I think FM's in the same boat, wanting 15 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. this middle of the board is going to
I'm
be
a little
interesting.
bit surprised no one's going for Gravel's 2A despite it being a center objective. I think no one's going
think-
for Gravel's 2A.
Yeah, I
Unless
don't think either of
GVSC
them are
is.
going for it. I think they're more worried about like getting. Maybe they're not the most confident in getting Gravel's 2A done quickly, and they just want to get progress towards the center.
Mhm.
For other objectives potentially. Oh. So we say that GSC turns on Gravelous for a wait just to get that out of the way.
Pretty smart,
can-
yeah.
You can split up your Gravelous chapter objective into checkpoints, and it still counts as the full chapter.
Oh yeah, it looks like FM is doing the same thing. And we see 3A from GVSD. Just eating up all that synergy.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be massive.
It seems like he's also going for 10 and 3 chapters.
Yeah, 10 and 3,
Because-
5 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juicy can always go back into 1A for more berries.
Mhm.
And yeah, FM goes into 5A. Which makes a lot of
And
sense.
going for all berries at the start of 5A, I assume, for the left line. Which it's pretty good synergy, yeah. You get the first 3 columns with an objective just by completing 5A and doing some stuff along the way.
Did FM get the Awake Berry?
If he didn't, it's easy to go back for, and if he did, he's probably delaying it because he doesn't want that line on the top or right.
Wait. Those... I thought he didn't have a choice. Am I misunderstanding Invasion then?
You can delay it before you want to commit to a line. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay. It has to do top road down. I think that's what I thought. Like since GVSC took on the bottom.
And now we're seeing sort of what changes with Raspberry progression in Invasion. Because in a normal tournament standard game, FM would have to play 4A to have a chance here. Or just get the Awake Berry. But now he can just enter 5A, and he has a lot more choices than just
Sure.
you're forced to get Awake Berry and you have to play off that.
I could see FM go for Temple Blue as well. just so you get 3 blue, 3 red. He's definitely going into 5B for 2 keys. Oh, he did get a Wake Berry. Okay.
Ah, I see. So I guess he was delaying it until he got all berries to start at 5A to get the top 2 for
Makes sense.
less information for the other team.
Yeah. Oh, and is going to commit to the rest of Graveless. Okay. Really wants to get like as far down on the board as possible.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very, very strong play. I wonder if there's any incentive to try to go even further out. I don't know how accessible 5 and 4 would be at this stage of the game.
I think pretty accessible with a skip. And you could play 4A to get seeded berries, because you have access to 3 seeded with that.
That's true. That's true.
Could quickly pick off one of GVST's bottom lines objectives.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe FM is the inventor of raspberry progression.
Yes. I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Right. So, maybe flex some experience.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
I have seen GVST play FM just casually in this mode a few times. So it seems like they both have some experience in Raspberry Invasion.
For sure. I'm very interested in that FM skipped into 3A.
I'm not sure what the play is here. I guess 5 and 4. And since
5 and
GVST
4.
definitely has not signaled 3A yet, you just didn't know.
There is all collectible 3A on FM's row there. And then could also go for 3 blue, 3 red with library, with like Breach Library on the side there. But I don't know if
You do have to pick between 5 and 4 and Reach Library, though. Unless you want to get another objective on the top 3 rows.
yeah.
I'm also seeing Binos synergy for FM. Use 9 Binos and use 8 Binos, the top 2 rows, or
Oh, for
top
sure.
2 -1 rows.
There's 5 and 4. I think is this gonna be 15 and 2? Or what is FM going for now? Yeah, this looks like 15 and 2. gonna get seeded as well.
So now that FM has used his skip, he's actually now stuck to playing 5A, 2A, 1A, or 3A until he beats either 5A or 3A.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's either 5A or 3A at this point. Those are long chapters.
Definitely.
Which also means FM does not have very much access to 3 seeded at the moment. And that the other two options are 4A or 7A.
It seems like GVST is going for 45 berries, which is smart.
Yeah.
And then I guess you have to go for binos as GVST. Or actually, you already have the elevator shaft.
Oh yeah. Goes into Summit.
Hmm.
You're looking
I
for
guess for
gems.
berries plus 2K7B. And
you
binos,
could
yeah.
get-
This is a pretty good play.
Yeah, I'm liking this more than I'm thinking about it. Finals, berries, gems, 7B. A lot of paths you can take. And there's Grabless Depths. So now FM is forced to play another objective on the top row there. They can start trickling down again.
I think it will be 15 and 2.
Oh, oh yeah, there it is. All right.
And it looks like 2 keys and 5B is being played.
Interesting in the fact that GVST is going 2B after getting the blue heart.
Hmm. I mean, as GVST, you do not have to go 3A right now. Or you do not have to take your 3A objectives right now. Because from the ticks, it does not look like FM has played 3A.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty big for GST if he ticks at the right time, because FM is kind of chasing after 3A now.
Yeah, he is now on a timer. He has to take the objectives before he gets locked out, because that would be devastating.
For sure.
It would make sense to tick sweet berries in the elevator shaft once you're done with. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep,
There it
there we
is.
go.
It
There we
turns green.
go.
There it is. I assume he did that to delay 3A sides.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Goes back into Summit. You can see him going for the 2 gems right away. What's the berry progress?
I think
Oh,
yeah,
never mind. Just
very
berries.
close. Yeah.
Very close. So 45 berries is probably gonna happen a lot sooner. Then it's gonna have a good amount of binos. Fire back through the board with the final objectives.
It's interesting to note that after 45 berries and Mirror Temple A side is ticked, FM has to play either 3B or 7A to contest row 4, both of which he's disadvantaged to.
Yeah. So, I guess after either of those choices, what is they do at this point? I think GOC is going to take a lot of real estate in the upper half of the board.
Oh, 2 more ticks from GVST.
The binos.
Yeah, the Bino synergy we saw earlier. And now, from a 7-2, it's now a 7-9, which just shows how swingy invasion games can be.
For sure. Also, this gem is certainly a moment.
And we also see a win con starting to form with 3-seeded 1k and 1.5k gems, Summit Blue, and Reach 2k and 7b.
But also 2K arc in the upper left.
Oh, that too, yeah. So five objectives. It's looking to be scary for FM, definitely.
For sure. And that 3-8 delay was super beneficial, and it's paying off big time. Oh, and effing going for Summit.
Interesting.
Maybe wanting to attempt to contest 2K, but I don't know if there's gonna be enough time.
He could be going for 1k and 1.5k gems, because GVST cannot tick that objective even if he has it until 3 seeded or Summit Blue is ticked.
And then Temple A side is being used as like it's being delayed right now, so it's going to be a.
I assume
I wanna-
GVST will
ooh.
put out for 3 though. After this checkpoint.
Yeah, I'm going for all the gems.
Okay, does not quit out. Seemingly going for all berries in 2k.
We'll see if GUC goes straight for 3 seeded or if he commits to 2k. It's actually in the 1,000 meters now. I think this might be in GVSC's favor at this point because we're rapidly approaching the seeded berry. And then once seeded is ticked, the gems can be ticked.
Oh, you know what? I never considered that there was a seeded berry in Summit.
Oh yeah, DK
Is
has a
GVST
seeded.
at 2 seeded berries right now?
I don't know if. Wait,
I think
going
seeded.
past the seeded. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is.
Is this a mistake?
We have a game.
Uh,
Oh my god, wait. The seeded was to the left after the auto scroller room.
uh-oh.
No, Evans in 1500. This is a. This is
Still
gonna be a
going
massive
berries
swing.
despite that. Oh no, it turns orange.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's gonna happen now. Like,
The tunnel vision to Summit Blue is too real. So, GSU have to go back for the seeded, right? Like, immediately after Gem? He keeps going. I presume someone's gonna get the Arb, the seeded.
if I think even if GVST quits out right after Summit Blue, He still can't contest it anymore. He has to quit it like right now.
Yeah.
Okay, some blue being delayed. And I think, yeah, going back into 2K. I don't know if he can still contest this though. Yeah, now it's just a race for 2K ARB, and GVST just has to get the top left berries. Well, FM has to finish the chapter basically. Or checkpoint basically.
This is gonna be so close.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea who's gonna win this race.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, back to the berries that he skipped. But FM is getting pretty close to the end of the chapter as well. And an orb room. I think it'd take a lot at this point for it to not turn orange.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
it goes
turns
orange. Wow. Okay.
Wow. So... yeah.
Alright.
GVST
There's
has to
quite
do a
on.
lot to not lose this game right now. Yeah, 3v makes sense.
Yeah. At this point. That team's going for the full clear. I think by going full clear right now, you're basically committing that and 3 blue, 3 red as your final 2 objectives.
Yeah. So it's either going to be a 3v3 red race or a... no, it's going to be a 3v3 red race. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. But I think with the progress lead, FM is probably going to win. Just because of how many things GVST has to do beforehand. Actually, you know what? Since GVST has library and will be having 2K unlocked, that's a lot of progress to B-sides. So it is a little bit closer than I originally thought.
I mean, I don't know if you go 7B, like, for as part of your 3 blue, 3 red. But, like, you can still get, like, City Cassette and 1B. That's fast.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a possibility that you just don't play 7B here, which is probably the better move, honestly.
That is true. GOC has already played 2B.
Oh yeah, that's correct. I forgot about that. So this will be close. This will be very close.
Eflin would probably. Did Eflin finish 5B or did he just go to Through the Mirror?
Yeah, GVST
Alright.
death looping a little bit in this room.
Yeah.
I hate the cycles in this room.
It's so brutal.
Yeah. For me, it's the hardest room in 7B.
I think that is a very, very common sentiment. There we go.
Alright, it is now a 3 blue 3 red race.
Holy moly.
And I think GVST wins this just because of his progress with B-sides.
Yeah. If I'm gonna play the entire, like, let's play two B sides and then half of 5B. You know, GOC only has to play through half of 3B and one other B side. But wow. What a battle. What's your favorite B side, Energy?
By far, I want to say 2B.
Oh, 2B is really good.
It's fun to speedrun, and it's not that difficult to learn, especially compared to other B-sides.
It's 2B super fun. I'm always gonna be biased to 5B. That's a bit controversial, but I love the jazz and
Oh yeah, the music in
movements
5B
are
is
fun.
great. Seeing that how the game has gone is pretty much in GVST's favor, I'm starting to think that skipping the seeded and the top left berries for 2K was not a mistake. Now,
Yeah, I can see that. That's
it's still pretty risky to do, but it's not losing like I originally thought it would be.
for sure. I mean, skipping 3-seeded, I think didn't end up allowing GSC to like get closer to like Blue Heart, and then you have the line of the 3-7B. Yeah, that's a very scary call to make in the heat of the moment, especially when it's come down to a score lane this close.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, being pretty much one B-side behind is a little bit rough for a race like this.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. What does GSC have for Blue Hearts again? We know we got Summer Blue, but oh, I guess Site Blue. Oh, that's just it.
Oh yeah, GG.
GG.
Very like the game switched sides between who was winning, who was not, or at least seemingly who was winning, who was not,
For
a
sure.
lot of times.
That was
Like it was
a
7-2 at
roller
one point.
coaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Then it went to
definitely a roller
7-9.
coaster.
Holy moly, that was so much fun. Just to watch, at least.
Yeah. for my games, it was actually pretty much the same thing. So this is pretty often in Invasion, where there's just a lot of swings and the power switches side between the players very often.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that was such a good showcase of the format.
Hmm.
I could see myself like trying it out at some point. That
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like
very
something
fun.
to do. And well played by both the players. Made some really smart decisions. They both looked like they were very comfortable with the format.
Oh yeah, they're both definitely very strong players. I played FM multiple times in Invasion.
For sure.
I was gonna have another comp slot after this, but unfortunately I'm having a power outage right now, and my laptop is very quickly running out of power.
Oh
So
geez.
I will have to leave for this next comp slot.
Gotcha. Right. Well, next up is Rocky Road. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Welcome
All right.
home, Pocket. I think it's our cue to leave.
Yep. See you later, Celeste community.
Yo, Celeste.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
That was a really awesome showcase of Raspberry Invasion, don't you think, Pocket?
Yeah, I'm. So obviously going into this, I've played a decent amount of Invasion. I've never played Raspberry, and so I was interested to see how it would work out. I'm still not sure I have that good a grasp of Raspberry Invasion specifically, because I feel like it was a really good match, but I feel like that was partly because the board was pretty rough for Invasion of any kind.
Yeah.
So I'd still need to actually play it or see more to judge how I feel about the progression and variant mesh there.
Yeah, I've played Invasion on either Tournament Standard. No, I played on Banana Split once, and I've done like co-op, like Raspberry, like Blackout things with Raspberry, but never Raspberry Invasion, but definitely something that I'd like to try out in the future. But we have Rocky Road in our lineup of different variants for today. If y'all haven't caught a theming for today, we are going through basically a bunch of progression systems. And previous one was Raspberry, and we'll be continuing that with Rocky Road here.
Yeah, so I just dropped the command in chat. Rocky Road technically is not entirely accurate, it's not all chapters because Farewell is just its own thing. But all the A, B, and C sides are laid out in a 3x8 grid, and beating a chapter unlocks the adjacent chapters. And what the command doesn't specify is that this does wrap around between Forsaken City and Core. So completing 1A unlocks 8A as well as 2A and 1B. This means that in this progression, the fastest way to get to Summit is to go through Core, because it's a lot faster than playing all of Reflection, especially since Reflection has like no bingo objectives in it.
Yeah. Rocky Road was showcased in last museum. And I commentated for that. However, there's been a generator refresh, at least specifically for Lockout, that you generated. So, like, if you'd like to make
Yeah.
like some comments on what's been changed for that.
Yeah, so last year the generator was made by Relmont, but it was kind of thrown together very quickly. So, Farewell is just unlocked as soon as you finish Prologue, but it doesn't contribute to your progression at all. Yeah, Relmont's generator for Rocky Road was kind of thrown together. I think she just spent a few hours going over the lockout generator and deleting a bunch of objectives and throwing a few extra ones in. I spent longer on mine and tried to balance it. I'm still not sure it's like totally as good as it could be, which is why I would like to have it playtested more. One thing, so I think there are multiple different ways you could go about designing a Rocky Road generator, but for me, like, part of the original idea of Rocky Road was that going through a B-side to get to the C-sides and just rushing through would be like a way of getting fast progression, but not a lot of objectives. So I wanted to avoid having too many objectives that specifically required you to play the C-sides. I think out of I should open up the generator, but off the top of my head, there are more than 200 objectives in the generator, and I think like 7 of them can only be done via C-sides. But any objective which requires hearts or binoculars, C-sides are good for that. So it still balances out. And yeah, the other, talking of like which chapters you go into, one of the most difficult things with Rocky Road, like balancing a Rocky Road generator, is that in like our normal generators, there are far more objectives in the A sides, because that's where the cassettes are, that's where all the berries are, and so in Rocky Road, you have to adjust that balance so it's not just always optimal to just play through the A sides, because that makes it much less interesting.
Yeah. I've played a decent amount of the old gen. I think I've done 1 or 2 on the new gen. I know I've done 1 against Salt. And and I did I tried doing a co-op blackout. That was a mistake. That didn't work out too well. So yeah, this generator is very lockout specific, but yeah, it's been fun so far. Like I feel like the changes have overall been good.
Yeah, I think when I was working on the generator, I may have tried playing it blackout at some point, and then concluded that it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Because so I mean, I guess comparing between progression systems that we've had on the stream today, obviously cheat mode just lets you go anywhere. Raspberry lets you go anywhere, but then forces you to commit to chapters a lot more, and that's fine. Banana Split allows you to unlock chapters faster than in Tournament Standard. Rocky Road is much slower because you don't have a skip anywhere. You have to dot around the grid unlocking things. So it can be much slower, and then the lockout generator does potentially include some objectives which require you to go pretty deep into those chapters as well. I did cut down on that to some extent. Like I think I cut out almost everything in Summit that goes past 2K. I think Summit Blue might still be in. But Yeah,
The
because
Summit Blue still is on here.
yeah, and 7B might also be
Yeah,
still there.
yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, that's partly just my own biases because I like those. But yeah, like I cut out 3K berries and things like that.
That would
Because-
take so long. Actually, that wouldn't be too long to do, except like how often will you have to play that far in? Right, and like
Yeah,
that's the thing,
it's-
because all the other things are very good to go for. Like you can go to like temples through 5B. Like that's like a big one. That's a pretty common one, in fact, in Rocky Road.
Yeah, it's not necessarily about any specific objective being too long, but that in combination with everything else. So it's particularly because Summit is really long, and in order to get there, you have to go through Core. It ends up being huge, and having too many late Summit objectives, they end up as such massive outliers compared to everything else. I should also mention, because Bingo UI gives us the option to adjust the heart gates in all 3 sides of Core. The way that I balanced this generator was on the assumption that all 3 heart gates for 8A, 8B, and 8C would either be set to require 4 hearts or to require 0 hearts. And I think we've told the players for today 4 hearts for all 3 of them. Because otherwise, you just never go into 8B or 8C.
All right, we got player screens of Jula versus Salt, and can already see already quite a few fast objectives, right? Because there's Psych is okay. I misread Sight Blue as Core Blue, or I misread. Oh wait, there is Sight Blue. Yeah, so you have Sight Blue, Psych Cassette, and like those are like already super fast to go for.
Yep, although I don't think there's enough of an execution gap between these 2 players to reliably get both, so we might well see those split.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, I think. Salt is more of a super dash player, but uh has a 28. Jula is 30 or 31, so the exit gap doesn't really make that much of a difference, especially in early game. But we'll see how it pans out in the early route decisions.
Yeah, I should also mention Salt has, I think, possibly done the most, like played the most lockout games on this generator, because he's done a decent amount of, when I was asking for people to playtest it, he's played a few times against me, he's played against Creep. So I think he's even played it more than I have, at least in lockout. Like I did, obviously, I mentioned I tried it blackout once, I tried it 3-line at least one time. But in actual lockout context, Salt definitely has a lot more experience with this.
Okay, so both players doing city any percent, including skipping the winged berry. That's one that we usually get in lockout, but here on this board doesn't really contribute to that much. It's only just when they all collectibles. You're going to be coming back for that anyways.
Yeah, it is one of those things that a lot of players will just get that winged berry either just out of habit or because maybe they haven't finished reading the entire board yet and there might be a winged berry objective, so it doesn't lose that much time. but in this case we do see both players skipping it because there is no reason to get it other than just general berry count and all collectibles in 1A.
Now, I am seeing there is quite a there's a route which you could get hearts super early and then go core. That sets up 4 cassettes, Heart of Mountain Berry, and core blue, and gets you 10 binders access. So you can like go 2B here or something. And we do see Julie go for the blue heart.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable choice. I think Julie can safely assume that she's slower than Salt, and the cassette is kind of the better of the two options, but you do. So yeah, you go for the one that you assume your opponent is going to leave for you. Interesting that Salt is continuing 2A here. I kind of would have expected the 2B first pass.
Is actually continuing to play 2A. Literally to see what's on here. You have all-time Pika. Oh, you got Pika synergy here. And that's it. Maybe it's for the 4A things. Or for the 1-up and 4A to reach cassette.
Yeah, there's all berries and huge mess as well, which does contribute to we have 15 berries in 4 chapters. And is that the only berry objective?
There's a resort cassette as well.
Oh,
and
yeah.
5A sides, Stunner Shearers, and 10 times in 2 chapters.
Yeah, but Stunner Shiro 10 times in 2 chapters is faster if you go 3B, 3C.
Yes. So
that
that's some of the routing things that you need to plan for, especially in Rocky Road, because going A sides isn't necessarily faster because you could get your objectives elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like a big example of that would be like 10 snowballs, right? If you have to play Summit or like 7B, that's much faster to get it there instead of in Ridge where you have to play 4B, 5A, or 3A.
Yeah, I think in general, to get just jump on 10 snowballs as fast as possible, the fastest way would be to go to Cliff Face. But if you have no other reason to go into 4A, then you may well end up getting it in Summit. And I think I do have 10 snowballs in 2 chapters in the generator as well. Yeah, so to the question in chat about how you get involved with these, our usual run of bingo bashes, we are currently in the middle. The next up will be advanced, but while we use the same terminology, this does not match up to just play experience of modded maps. How you measure bingo skill, it's
a lot of factors.
Yeah, it's somewhat vibes based, but broadly it comes down to your speedrun execution in vanilla Celeste and just your bingo experience.
And also like some general bingo execution, bingo specific execution as well, because there are some things that you don't do in a traditional full game speedruns, but you do have to know, like grabless things or 1-ups. Like those are very specific bingo things that you would have to know how to do.
Yeah, so the general rule of thumb is everyone is beginner if they haven't played bingo before. And if you play other beginners and find that you consistently win because you just play the game faster than they do, then you probably move up quickly.
Okay, so going back to the game here, it looks like Julie's on 1B. This is for there's a heart. Oh, just the first Bino. Okay, sets up 2 bodies and 6. So going into 3B here. Really interesting to see what her route is on this. Probably just trying to get 10 Binos as fast as possible right now, looks like. But she is continuing in 3B.
Yeah, I mean, the 1B was kind of unexpected. 3B is what I expected, because this is how, she can progress through the game and she can get the Ashiro access. Or, I guess, the alternative would have been to play 2C and then 3C.
Yeah, personally, I would have... I mean, because you have no information, I guess you can choose to do whatever, but like the 2 Hearts and Temple and the 5B seems like one of the clearest plays, but it does make sense why Julie isn't going for it, because Salt has sticks like cassette first. So maybe it's just a prediction that Salt is going for the 2 Hearts and Temple.
Yeah. I guess, just as a side note on the design of the generator, 2 Hearts in Temple and 2 Hearts in every chapter is one of the neat innovations I had, where obviously in vanilla, in our standard generators, we have blue and red heart in whatever. And so rather than keep that and also have red and yellow heart, I thought just 2 hearts, so it's just flexible. You can do it B-side, C-side, A-side, B-side. In theory, you could do it A-side, C-side, it's just that is more difficult to put together.
Yep, and Salt ticks Resort Cassette, so there's that indication of playing 3A, or playing 2A into 3A, and not 2B. So we'll see if Julie quits out here, or finishes for Stun to Shiro in 2 chapters.
Yeah, so yeah, that's another thing about Rocky Road compared to Standard Lockout, is it can be much harder to know where your opponent is, because you have the early game ticks, things like Alt-Type Blue Heart, Alt-Type Cassette, which don't really tell you anything about where they went after getting those, and then you can wait quite a while until you see Resort Cassette, so Julie knows where Salt went, but he still doesn't know where she went.
Now I'm curious, what is the play right now? I think Julie goes 3C to win Stun to Shiro 10 times in 2 chapters, and then you might go Core next. Salt going into Ridge, that is expected. You have Ridge Cassette, sets up for 4 cassettes, and a 1-up here. Julie into 3C. This is the special thing with Rocky Road. This is why it's... I mean, I just love having C-sides as part of, like in general, so I'm biased towards Rocky Road. And if y'all were playing here for Picture Perfect, that's where one of the ticks were. One of them was right there. Oh no, Julie. Okay, this is savable. Never mind.
Worth noting that Julie has not been stunning Ashiro either here or in 3B.
Oh.
So just not thinking about that objective. Which, honestly is not that unreasonable, because it's less likely, I think, that Salt would get that having played 3A. Okay, she is doing it.
Yeah, as you said that, Julie is now stunning Ashura here.
Yeah, and to be fair, this is probably the place to get
Oh.
your Ashura stuns, so long as you're confident about not dying. But yeah, I know I had at least one game against Salt on this generator where he ended up trying to contest Stun Shiro 10 times in 2 chapters with 3A, 3B, and got locked out because I did it in 3B, 3C, because that's so much faster.
Yeah, 3C is such a short chapter. Like, you pretty much almost always get it in 3C, but if you do play 3C, chances are 3B is also fast. Okay, and that's the 10th virtually there.
No, Stephen, it's only in 3A. In 3B and 3C, Ashiro charges at like the same interval every time, but in 3A, every third charge is slower, so you're better off retrying after each second one.
Very nice second block is from Salt. I saw the pausing on my screen. I thought Joy was gonna go for the Bino storage strat. I was like, oh my. Because that's a world record level strat. And like I would have had no idea if Julie like actually learned that. Oh, and a dash bounce. So sick. Julie into 5C. Last Bino here. And also sets up 2 Hearts in Temple and Temple B.
Yep, and we are seeing here what I was saying earlier about how there are things where the C-sides are helpful, even if they aren't specifically C-side objectives. Like, 10 binoculars comes way faster if you go through B-sides and C-sides. Meanwhile, Salt is into 5A. What does he get here? 2 keys in search, Theo in search.
2 keys. Wait, was there Theo? Yeah, Theo. 5A sides, then you have the 2 6A objectives. So you get number 5 objectives from this. Unless, is there 5B? Oh, it's just the 5B single objective, but that's not as strong as completing 5A. And Salt has a lot of ARB experience, so pretty confident that Salt will just play 5A here. He's going for the blue heart though, so might actually be contesting it. Or going for the key. Oh! The classic. Okay, at least that's a save and quit and not a return to map. Okay, gives up an early depth key.
So Julie is now in 6C, and I'm trying to figure out why. Like,
yeah, I'm
she
not...
has 2 binoculars here for 2 binos and 6.
Not too sure why. It's not... you don't play 6B on this, do you? I mean, I guess as Julie, you kind of are forced to, because you can't finish 5B and 5A like in time. Like if you want to contest the 6A things, you're gonna have to go 6B, which, like, as bad as that sound, I mean, it's sounds really bad, but that's the only way Julie can contest that. We see 5B now. Salt, finish getting the blue heart, gonna unlock Unraveling, see what happens. We're gonna see a chamber boost attempt from Julie. Let's go. Celeste 2024. Even though it's 2025, but that's from 2024. Julie, I think, learned that like 2 weeks ago or so. Like I taught her like when it first released, and she finally implemented it, and it's such a cool strat. I love Chamber Boost. Shout out to Eugene for that.
Yeah, he's excited. The chamber boost is the alternative to Bob's drop that Julie did there. And we do see Salt is still in 5A here. So it does look like he is advantaged to those 6A objectives. And obviously he'll get complete 5A sides from this as well. Plus there are things in search. And he can always go back to huge mess.
Yeah, this is a tough position for Julie because after this, you're kind of have to go 3A. I think. Or can you go core and just consolidate with Summit?
I was thinking you could, but then there are also berry objectives, is the thing. Though the berry objectives are... Well, 15 berries in 4 chapters is kind of a difficult one for Julie, because she hasn't entered most of the A-sides. So yeah, I think she may have to go into 3A.
Because 3A gives you 2 Pico objectives. The heart is useless because there's no. I mean, you played so many like seasides already, so you already have all the hearts. But you have a decent amount of berries. There's also a huge mess orb on the board as well, so that's even more incentive to go for 3A right now. Salt getting the search kill. It's not in the board, just for swag. Yeah, and Julie is going for a core.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is not unreasonable, but I think she kind of needs to contest 3A. But of course, we're again in the situation where we can say this having been watching both perspectives for the entire match. Julie doesn't know what Salt is doing with as much clarity. I guess she could make a guess based on 4 cassettes, but that only goes so far. And we see Salt has gone back to huge mess.
Yeah, and I see the question from FM. Would Chamber Boost be possible on gamepad? Depends on what gamepad, but Julie plays on an Xbox controller, so if you count as a gamepad, then yes. Chamber Boost is possible on controllers. It very depends on what your definition of gamepad is, though. Yeah, and as GVSC pointed out, if Julie went to Resort, she would have gotten locked out. So yes, that is a very valid point, and it's hard to make like a conclusive read on where to go. But this works out well here.
Okay, so Julie's gonna get 2 objectives from this, just from completing core. And would like to see what else remains. 2006 definitively goes to Julie because of the C sides and the B sides. Summit, probably also Julie. Salt has 3A, or Salt gets the rest of the 3A things and also the 6A things. Five A sides would also go to Salt because only needs to finish 5A, and that's how you get to 6A. Yeah, yeah, you might be right. It might come down to like those berries, and like, okay, to be clear, 1.5k yarb plus 1A full clear isn't that bad, and then you have access in 3A. The 3 is pretty slow. So you can go like 5A for 15 berries, and you also have 2A left. So 15 and 4 is still contestable for Julie. You just have to spend a lot of time going for it though, which... Oh! Oh no. Wait, was that it? Oh, it's only just Orb and Pico. Okay, there's no complete Pico.
Yeah. So, I was trying to count up objectives there. Oh yeah. So the thing is, if Salt just gets huge mass berries, complete 5A sides, 2 objectives in Reflection, and talk to Theo in Search, he wins the game. Like that's the problem with this situation, and that's why Julie kind of needed to contest something in 3A.
Oh, but mass berries are still remaining. I think Salt is feeling a little bit unsafe with the reflection things. Might need to go for that synergy now, which makes sense. Right? Instead of wasting time going for a single objective, cash in on a synergy, and then afterwards worry about getting a single objective later. Plus, this is also a single objective as progress towards another objective. And with the core blue tick, Salt will have to insta-tick 5A sides.
And Julie goes into Summit, which I think is a mistake. Because, well, she really needs to go to Resort, but to be fair, it's basically she really needs to go to Resort to get huge mass berries before Salt does.
Yeah. Or go to Temple and try to win, like, Search Theo, but like here, Salt is now going for 1A full clear, or all collectibles, and just is set up much better for 15 and 4. With a 1-up for sure.
Yeah, this is the problem. It's Salt is very advantaged just based on what he has access to. So this is difficult for Julie regardless. But playing Summit is definitely the wrong decision because this is the thing that Salt cannot be doing. And Julie needs to be getting lockouts.
Okay, 2 buys and 6 chapters. We'll see if Julie quits out after this. Continues on. It is picking up berries though, so But this is only for a single objective, and no, it's looking at the berry count. Julie at 6 compared to Salt at way more than that, and entering 6A now. Although you never know, Gravel's bottom out hollows. Like, this is not the easiest to do. There's just so many bumper cycles and whatnot that you have to deal with. And also bottom route hollows is pretty difficult for movement. And fun fact with Salt, I actually played against him in round 1 of any percent open. It certainly was a race. I'll just say that. We both made quite a few silly mistakes. But I don't remember if Salt played 6A or not. But if Salt hasn't played 6A, then this might be how did you not die? Okay, now Julie's going for berries.
Yeah, so Julie quitting out of Summit is definitely good, and going for 1A collectibles here is also good because we know that Salt has already made some progress towards this. So if she can snipe it, that's something. She still needs to take something else away from Salt.
I think it's
just turning it into a 15-4 race.
I think it's gonna have to be huge mess berries. That has to be sniped because Talk to Theo and Search, while yes, you can get 15 berries in Temple because it's so much more berry dense. Theo and Search is just so far away to go for.
Yeah, and especially if you take the objective as soon as you enter the cutscene, the length of the cutscene also just gives Salt more time to do something else. And that is not insignificant with the number of berries that Julie needs to collect for this.
Julie having a few moments with analog moments.
And yeah, Julius in chat saying Salt does mess up and search Theo after this, most likely. Yeah, I agree. Which is why Julie really needed to go there sooner instead of actually entering Summit.
Well, I think between like there's a chance that Salt could go for like 1A berries. Like that's just a 50-50 that you're gonna have to make between mess berries and 1A because you have no idea how much progress Julie has made. Yep, and there's and Salt skips a feather, which is possible, but it's not fast. Or you know, okay, yours Gravel's Hollows.
Yeah, so I mean,
yeah,
saying Julie can't delay this much is fair if she's wanting to be safe, but arguably she kind of has to delay it unsafely anyway, because she loses if she doesn't. I guess we'll see though.
No, you have to do a risky delay in order to have a chance to win. Like, it's all or nothing in this stage. Because if Julie does win this, then she is significantly advantaged to Summit. Then it's a matter of consolidating.
This is the thing. This is why ultimately Julie shouldn't have gone into Summit when she did, because she wins those objectives anyway. Salt is the entirety of core away from Summit, plus he doesn't even have hearts, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's Incitick, and yeah, Salt is going back into 3 for Messberries. Unfortunately, that will be the well, the game hasn't ended yet, so you never know if Salt like forgets to get Bridgeberry 4 times.
Yeah, I mean, this was an observation that Salt actually made after like some of the first games that I played against him on this generator, that like you really have to be. I don't remember exactly how he put it, but things like potential win cons you have to be aware of much sooner because of just not having access to things.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I wondered, would there have been enough time for Julie to go into 5A? Probably not, because to get to search in itself is already 3 minutes, and this barely takes up like 140, especially with already having 2 of the berries and not having to finish huge mess.
Yeah, I think like earlier in the game, especially like given obviously Julie couldn't know this, but we saw Salt, rather than finishing 5A, went elsewhere, back to Pico, and then after finishing 5A went back to 1A. There definitely was a point in the game where Julie could have just rushed 5A to get search access and 6A access,
Yeah.
and contested some of those objectives.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
And
from her perspective, Salt could just get those at
yeah,
any time.
and Julie calls GG, so that'll be it for this Rocky Road showcase. A lot closer than the score showed. I mean, it's 9-12, but still, if Julie managed to win one of the mess orders, or not the mess order, mess arb or CO and search, then it's not. It's a lot closer than it looks. But yeah, well played to both players.
Yeah. If you want to try this yourself, if you're in the Discord, in the Bingo Misc channel, the generator is pinned there, because we don't have it natively on our website yet, but you can put it in as a custom generator, and I would love to get more feedback on it, because I can continue tweaking it. I will be hopping off comms as we move into Strawberry Jam Bingo to finish out the event.
Strawberry Jam Bingo. I'll know how to like put into words how much effort we put into this, but there's a long development journey with Eshe Bingo. We've done quite a few games of it. There's been an uptick of activity recently as well, Eshe Bingo, and yeah, excited to bring this to museum for the first time.
Heck yeah, this is gonna be super cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see these two play. I think two very prevalent SJ players, and TNT I think was one of the pioneers of this mode.
Yeah, TNT was the uh, one of the players who first conceptualized it alongside Nene. So TNT and Nene originally conceptualized it. I joined in for some generator work, for some like progression work, and Cookie helped with the initial tiering and things. And we did this during Brawl last year in March. We did this on Archithon last year for
Nice.
Archithon 5, and we'll be doing it here on Museum.
Heck yeah.
So we have a pre-recorded match. So between Tommy and TNT. So whenever we're ready, here we go.
Should probably look at the actual stream.
Yeah. All right, and looks like both players are off.
Here we go.
Let's take a look at the board. We have Jellyfish Sanctum, Petrichor, Raspberry Roots, potential for anything berries, Midnight Monsoon, Midnight Spire. I cannot see that quality. It looks like 10 berries and 3.
I think it's 10 and 2.
Or is that 10 and 2?
That looks like 10 and 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna briefly describe how the progression system works. So you have the different lobbies, which are sectioned off by heart gates, which was a TNT effort. TNT made heart gates, or like physically put in heart gates. Thank you, Damn Seeker, for the quality change. So there are custom heart gates separating each sides of the lobbies, and depending on how many hearts you have in that lobby or from the previous lobby, that's how you get access to the rest of the map. So similar to how normal like bingo works, no cutscene skips. Normally you could skip the cutscene after the vertical autoscroller. And I did say you can skip this cutscene, but neither player skipped this cutscene. So
That's awesome.
okay, so starting off, we're gonna have Forest Path is probably one of the fastest ones here. You also have Azure Caverns. You have Driveway, TNT going for Forest Path. So is Tommy. Wonder what is here. Is there a Forest Path on the board? Oh, there's all berries.
Yeah, I thought I saw it somewhere.
Yeah, so there's all berries and Forest Path here. So this is just generally a fast level, but there's also the one objective here. Loopy Lagoon is on the board. However, there has been a tendency to not do it because it is a bit out away. You have to go up into the sky. And you also need to just overall the level is just longer. It's over 2 minutes as opposed to just over a minute and a bit for this. Hobby setting up for the little upright demo. Very nice. TNT getting that buffer demo.
Crazy strats here, oh my gosh.
Yeah. And like that, what? TNT? Why did it retry? But yeah, so yeah, what you normally have to do is you're supposed to get the Dream Crystal and then go up. But since TNT knows that demo, then that's the best way. And there's that Forest Path tick. So after this, your likely option is going to be go to Azure Caverns, which is right below this. This is the fastest level in beginner lobby. It's less than 30 seconds long. And we have some special objectives on this board. I'm sure you can see, Misty.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm seeing a few a few objectives pertaining to Blueberry Bay. Needing 6 hearts at that, so going into Azure Caverns immediately is pretty good. It's a very quick heart. Also, I want to know, someone point out in chat, 40 berries. Well, that'd be like a really quick objective in like a vanilla game of bingo. That is incredibly long. It is a tier 25 of Strawberry Jam Bingo. Because you get like a maximum of 5 berries per level, and most levels don't have 5 berries. You have to go pretty out of your way for those. So, I find that, it's quite interesting. 15 intermediate berries, 10 berries in 2 lobbies. PVD is belated Valentine's Day.
Oh, we have talked to CEO. Let's go.
That is a very base objective.
We had a showcase on that during Archie-san. TNT did some crazy pause buffers like that entire game. One of the pause buffers included doing the final room, but like not getting the heart. Like you have to do a lot of maneuvering in order to talk to CEO there. So hopefully we'll be able to see that. And what Tommy did, Tommy went down to the heart side, like gate. That actually gives you the bench access. So if you need to go into Blueberry Bay later, you can just use the bench instead of having to move there. And
routing not only in like which levels to choose, but like how you move in the overworld is gonna be pretty important.
Yes. Tommy, playing straight progress right now, has completed 3 of the fastest levels so far. TNT does have the objective advantage though, completed over the city and the first 2 levels, and also Forest Path. And Tommy's probably gonna go to the squeeze. Yes, this is also pretty fast as well. Has some berries as well. Surprised not to see TNT go for a cat right now, though. Oh, it's just going for objectives right now. It's going for Loopy Lagoon.
Beelining it.
Yeah, so TNT is gonna pick up a really healthy objective lead here.
For sure. This is gonna be TNT's 4th heart, right?
Yes, this is both players' 4th hearts. But this is gonna be a long heart. There are some decent berries here. Well, it's gonna be a bit before TNT is gonna be out with this, whereas Tommy has... Okay, well, Tommy is like halfway through here. Still has a few rooms left still. Doing all the pixel perfect skips right now. Doing a little bit of speedrun strat here. You can do a setup for that upright demo. It's the same up diagonal demo that you do in normal Chasm, where you normally go to the set. And you gotta be clicking to hurt here. You see where Tommy goes. So we could go Gift of the Stars. We could go you could do Gift the Stars into Midnight Spire into beginner lobby heart, or like Blueberry Bay cat, like the cat in the lobby. But opting to go
into intermediate lobby.
Also worth mentioning, I did tell Tommy that you need to update SJ Bingo like 4 times, and you still haven't done that. Because now like you've had to waste 5 seconds of moving in order for those hearts to activate the door.
That's funny.
Anyways, 5th dimension, I think it's the fastest heart that you immediately access. It's definitely faster than Frosted Fragments for sure.
Yeah, that tracks.
Let's see what is on here. There's a lot of things here in the lobby actually.
kind of what I was thinking going into it. And I think it's good for Tommy to be like just going, like try to get some quick hearts in beginners, go straight to intermediate. There's a lot you can do here.
Oh, I didn't even see seeing is bleeding. Okay, maybe there is merit to going beginner, like going more beginner route. Oh, footing out. Okay. See where TNT goes here. Okay, finally now going into fifth dimension. I want to see what is outside of intermediate lobby. Like not in beginner, like what's in advanced lobby here?
As we mentioned, BVD is there, but
Is
I'm not sure if
cats? Is 9 cats an advanced lobby objective? I don't even remember when I made that. Jellyfish Sanctum is an advanced map.
I didn't
And
see that.
like that's it.
There's Attack of the Clone.
Oh, Attack of the Clone, yeah. Okay. Deep Blue from Tommy. This is just an objective. Oh, there's also 2 advanced hearts as well.
Oh yeah, jeez.
We're just missing the obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deep Blue. This is just a objective on here. It's decently fast. You get some good berries as well. But re-entering beginner lobby is going to be pretty strong soon because you have Seeing is Believing, you have Midnight Spire. Those are really fast levels. Midnight Spire's I don't remember. It's about a minute, and Seeing is Believing is 30 seconds.
Oh, it's super quick.
But it looks like Tommy isn't getting any of the berries. With 15 intermediate berries on the board. Not sure if I like that decision though. Yeah, it's also interesting to see because Tommy is also a golden player. We saw Zen play earlier. Tommy's also a golden player. I believe Tommy has like all the rainbows, like beginner rainbow, like full the full clear silvers for beginner and lobby, and advanced I think as well. So it's very interesting to see Tommy not go for these. Oh, yep, and a first beginner platinum as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Getting every
congrats to Tommy for getting that.
Going through the entirety of beginner lobby, Heartside and all, completely deathless, which is insane. It was like first try.
Okay, Tommy now into the this is one of the jankiest rooms I've ever played. Is thanks lift boost. Specifically that release, but Tommy gets the first try.
Massive. Oh, you're just getting hold on.
Whoa, Tommy is delaying going into Midnight Monsoon.
I think that's a bit aggressive there.
Midnight Monsoon is not a particularly fast level, although it does have some really cool strats. I'm sure Sev can attest to that. Bino Clip and Bino Control Storage. Intermediate lobby speedrunner. Not sure if Sev still actively runs it, but did have world record earlier this year. Or earlier last year. I guess it is 25. It is 2025 after all now.
Yeah, I still don't believe it. I think they're lying when they say that.
Now this delay is actually starting to get scary.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, TNT takes a death. Oh, and a second death. Exactly why this room is really awkward, because that lift boost from the part 3. This room is rough. Oh, and Tommy is saved.
My gosh!
By
not
TNT
even punished.
taking death loops in this room. TNT finally getting out of the final room.
Actually insane. Wow.
What is Tommy doing? Is Tommy trying to figure out how to do Bino Clip? Oh wait, if TNT actually went, that would have been crazy. Not sure what happened to Tommy here. Oh, okay, there we go. We're back.
We are so back. Okay.
Okay, TNT went Supernautica, which is just a fast level in general. It also has pretty fast berries as well. Whoa, the restart chapter? Are we seeing restart chapter plus pause tech by Eugene? Showcase and Eshni Bingo? That'd be crazy if we got that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad to go for, but it would still be crazy. Also, for those who play Int Lobby, you're doing back boosts. Sorry to break it to you. Like, you're not taught how to do back boost, but you will be doing it in this level.
This is a little treat.
Yeah, just for fun.
No big deal.
It would have been funny if TNT went for Supernautica Cat. Honestly, I don't exactly know how much it loses, but I think here you just contest whatever is best to go for. And I think just completing Supernautica is fine. Now, if the Midnight Monsoon tick came earlier, then you probably go for it, and then you delay by less. Okay, Tommy going pufferfish transportation. So this will be Tommy's fourth heart. See where TNT goes here.
These fish aren't moving.
They sure are. TNT looks like going Sea of Soup now. Dashless, so you get the Dashless Berry. I haven't really explained. Well, I've explained part of the progression stuff, but the hard sides are also basically the exact same. So normally they're gated by you have to complete all the levels. However, with Ashe Bingo, we changed that to the set heart numbers as well. So you need 6 in beginner lobby for Blueberry Bay, or like to get to there, and you need 5 to get to the entrance for Raspberry Roots. So. A little bit of a puzzle section here. I haven't played this in a long time.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Like, my only recent experience with Link's Lobby is watching Zev do speedruns, and Catman do speedruns, and Gravy do speedruns, and Joa do speedruns. TNT does RTX. Going back into the Bingham lobby. A little nice touch that TNT did. It's so good. It's not beginner lobby. Tommy picking up a berry. And looks like, not sure what this is for. Gift from the stars? Because it's gone past potential for anything. This is for Troposphere. There's just a decently fast heart. Does have a cat as well.
True.
You have the cat at the very end of the level.
Could just be a 3 cats angle.
We comms can't hear music, but like Troposphere is probably one of my favorite tracks in SJ.
It's a really good one.
It just reminds me of Minecraft so much, and that's been a massive thing like in my childhood. Just chill.
No, I never really made that connection. Now I totally see it.
Is Tommy not getting the berry here? Okay. No berry in this room, I guess.
Berry.
Okay, TNT attempting Bino interaction storage. BB gets it. Oh, Tommy now going Supernautica. Oh no.
Holy.
Did TNT get Bino interaction? It looked like it.
He did.
Nice.
That's wild.
Yeah, so Bino interaction storage, basically it's a state which when you enter a Bino, you keep that Bino state, but when you leave a room, you're forced back into a normal state. So basically you get to cancel animations like battle and planning animations.
He's assault 100 times.
Yeah, Troposphere is one of the biggest, like probably has like one of the most use cases of Bino interaction storage. And I did mention earlier in Midnight Monsoon, there's Bino control storage. That's very slightly different. We didn't get to see it here, unfortunately. But what we did get was we got TNT petting a cat. First cat for lobby. We'll likely be seeing a push for cats now. Or maybe not.
Going down.
Where is this a play for? This is a play for Blueberry Bay Lobby and Midnight Spire and Seeing is Believing. So you get a bunch of objectives from going there now. Yep, Seeing is Believing. Okay, let's see where Tommy wants to go. Looking for the Cellar Cat.
I think it's Water Roost.
Okay, there's Jellyfish Sanctum here. I don't remember if this level had a cat or not. Yeah, single player mode, Seeing is Believing is an objective on the generator. It's very silly.
No, yeah, that is very funny. I like that.
I seem to be picking up this berry. It's really fast.
Yeah, it looks like TNT is going for Blueberry Bay.
So you get the cat here. And I think you just gun for the 3 cats now, right?
I had 2.
I think you go
Well,
Bamboo Cat because that one you just go top right. But choosing to RTM, going back into lobby.
Do the upper right cat.
Yeah, upright cat. Frosted Fragments could be an option because cat's super early on, but I think top right cat is the fastest here. It looks like it. Okay. Tommy finishing. I forgot what the level was called already. Jellyfish Sanctum.
It's delaying.
There's no reason for Tommy to tick right now.
Yeah.
Because TNT is just continually just ticking right now. The TNT now just cleaning up all the beginner lobby things. Going for Midnight Spire. Tommy back into lobby. Oh wait, no, that's beginner lobby. Potential for anything berries, looks like.
Oh yeah, that is an objective.
This is not where potential for anything is. Oh, there you go.
There you are.
See if TNT does any of the speedrun skips. We'll also see if Tommy does any of the speedrun skips here. There's some very special skips that exist
Yes.
that look very silly. Gravity helper. Okay, let's see. Kevin skip? Okay, no Kevin skip. It's so over.
This is so sad.
We did not see Kevin skip. Oh wait, no, you can't do Kevin skip because they have to bury. Never mind. Ignore me.
Wait. Wait, can you wait?
I don't think you can do Kevin Skip yet, Barry.
Can you not?
I don't know.
I feel like you can. Like you get spawned by like that upside down figure.
We'll have to figure out whether you can or not.
This is
Okay.
important information.
Let's see, is summer skip used? Okay, no. No dash smuggle in this, unfortunately. There's a speedrun chart where you get to keep a dash through here. It's very silly.
Oh yeah, it gets a bit ridiculous.
So instead of having to navigate through these gravity fields, you just dash.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait, huh?
Tommy tried to oh, a way of doing it. Okay. I guess this is to the berry. I actually I've not gotten all the berries here. So
Yeah.
so also maybe you can't do it because you have to go for the berry. Okay, so TNT's at 9. Oh wait, no, there's a skip here. No, the skip isn't here. I don't remember where the skip is. As for speedrun tutorials, your best chance is just looking at like Talia's run. That's like the best chance of like learning, like just watching Talia's run on speedrun.com. That has a pretty good reference. Better reference than watching Catman's run, because Catman's run is actually kind of insane. See where TNT is going. Getting berries in Azure Caverns.
Makes sense.
There was a silver there. I don't think we ever made a decision on whether we allow silvers or not to count as berries.
That's a great point.
Well, it'd probably be too slow, but like with Azure Caverns is less than 30 seconds long. So, like, it's
that'd be
super
the
fast for
baseline.
Azure Caverns. But like, that'll be the only one that's allowed, or that would be fast.
I feel like it'd be pretty base to include silvers for berry counts. Like, there isn't really a lot of incentive to go for them if you're just like getting other berries.
Yeah. There's a creep behind me.
It appears that you have duplicated, or your evil doppelganger is.
Oh, why am I there? Oh, I think I was. No, I know exactly what happened.
And they're flying.
Okay, so because this is pre-recorded, we had to, like, at the last moment, we were doing setup for this stream. So enjoy me flying in the background right now. Okay, gift for the stars. Like you saw TNT just do, you could do first frame cutscene skips to do in like a def warp to change your respawn position. We usually call them idiot warps because thanks Amber. Good name.
Nice.
And you get to keep the dash state, or like the frozen state. I'm here. You just keep it through all the rooms. Tommy's now doing Attack of the Clone. This gets another advanced heart. I don't exactly remember how long this level is.
Neither do I. But we'll at least know a couple objectives.
It's pretty short. That makes sense. I remember this room. You have to use a seeker explosion to kill Battleon. Or not kill Battleon, just like hit Battleon. TNT is done with Gift from the Stars.
I don't know if there's any I don't know if there's any like discernible win con.
I think the clearest one right now is 10 berries and 2 is one that TNT can go for. With the... Oh wait, no. It doesn't even have that many berries. You have 2 objectives in Raspberry Roots. So you need 1 more heart for that. Whatever that, I'm not sure.
I think we might be going for that actually. Some more intermediate maps. That means that
Okay, yeah, this is the final room for this. Oh, honey's a pig. Okay, this is good for berries. There's 5 berries here, or there's 4 or 5. I don't remember how many there are exactly. But
there is a large quantity of berries in this level.
Exactly. This is Berry Dance. Vertigo has 0 berries. Tower has 1 or 2 berries. But if you're going... Oh, there's 3 berries? Okay. Not sure then. I don't know, it really depends on comfortability. Oh no, not me. Taking
This definitely feels kind of brutal.
This last room is just hard. Just really hard.
True.
TNT not putting a key in the door, so having to make a loop around. Berry to the right. Oh, the
Oh, that's tragic.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
There we go.
Left. Dies, Tommy. Plus the 1 berry. Oh!
Okay, there you go.
Okay, TNT getting another fast heart. Then this will be the 5th heart for access into Raspberry Roots. Tommy also going back. The Tommy right now is delaying 1 objective, but delaying 0 objectives. TNT trying to get to the little area for the berry. Okay, Tommy is playing Sea of Soup. Dashless. So you got 1 berry here. Not sure if you get the other berries as well. You're kind of in the race for Raspberry Roots. I think like that should be more of a priority than going other berries. Is this all of Esche or just a specific lobby? So Esche Bingo, at least this version, or like the primary version, there have been other people that have made their own Esche Bingos. But this one goes through beginner, intermediate, and advanced lobbies. No expert because that's a little bit too high of a skill cap, and also the lobby's just really long, and GM's just really difficult, like in itself. So there's no GM lobby here either.
That's very reasonable.
Esche Longo of all lobbies won. Okay, so speaking of Esche Longo, we didn't get to see any of the Grabless objectives on here, but one that is in the main generator is Grabless Cassette Cliffs, where you need to have some knowledge checks with doing lift boosts off of moving platforms with Grabless variant specifically. But the thing with that is I found that paint is possible if you do a pixel perfect reverse demo hyper in the 1 button room where you go like dash up left, dash up right. Frosted Fragments is possible if you do a buffered spike jump using... Yeah, you have to do a buffered spike jump in Frosted Fragments. Loopy Lagoon is possible, but we chose not to include it because it's difficult. You have to do a mid-air reverse super for that. Yeah, it's just like has some really obscure stuff. Like if I do choose to make it, there's gonna be some pretty hard things. Like there's extra Grabless things that's like not Grabless Cassette Cliffs, because that's already in there. Grabless Logi Botany is also in there. That one's not too bad. Forest Path as well. Grabless also not too bad. But you have like drops of 1-up and Undergrowth 1-up that could be there, which are really bad.
That is funny.
Yeah, it's possible because TNT labbed it. Also, I'm not sure why TNT is back into here. Oh, for the Winged Berry. Yeah, TNT save stated drops a 1-up and almost got it like without save states. Kind of nuts. SG long ago has Pumber 1-up. Oh no.
Nah.
I'm not playing longer ago. Like Crash Shape, not happening. Okay, TNT now going to intermediate hard side, so this will be concluding the rest of the game with this final 2 objectives in hard side. What's the intended way to do the berry in the room Tommy's in? I'm pretty sure you stall, wait for the ice block to reform, and then afterwards just go back around. Get your cat jams out. We got what is I forgot what the track is called. Is it Eben Raspberry Rich Eben is it Eben Flow Mix or is that
No,
that's beginner
real
that's
life.
beginner lobby. Or Tree of Life, yeah.
Ultimate comfortableness.
Part 2. Okay, we both see him in the same level. Except not.
So true.
Tree of Life mix, yeah. Thank you. No, if I remember, Mycelium is checkpoint 2, Petrichor is checkpoint 4, so basically, so second checkpoint, last checkpoint. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since. I mean, like, I'm going off of memory.
Well, I am
I don't
completely
exactly-
clueless, so don't worry.
Oh, Flow is checkpoint 2. Oh, this is Tommy's 6th heart? No!
Oh my god.
No! Shout out to Tassos, by the way. This room got reworked, like, recently. It is even more crazy than it was. Okay, let's see if Tom makes a comeback. I honestly don't know. I mean, like, because this flag is brutal.
Yeah. I think Eat Girl made me quit in lobby.
Speaking of Eat Girl, Pramy, who is probably like one of the like best runners like in like Celeste alone, got a sub 2 Eat Girl recently, which is
That's
absolutely
wild.
insane. Like that's 30 seconds over Sev's time. Who's actually
okay.
Sev is second or third. I don't remember whether Sev is second or third. But yeah, Pramy got the first sub 2 Eat Girl recently, which is crazy.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Tommy now entering Eat Girl flag. What? Return? Okay. I thought TNT was gonna return to lobby. I was like, oh no. You probably would have taken another break from Intruder to Eat Girl Silver. You got Eat Girl Silver first try? That is crazy. That's very impressive. Oh, Tommy is not dead
Somehow alive. What? How? That's illegal.
TNT into flag, whatever this is, frosted fragments. I don't remember what the flag number is. Frosted fragments is so cool.
It is.
This is one of the few levels that I learned how to run. And I probably forgot it, but I really want to relearn how to speedrun Frosted Fragments. There's so many cool strats here. Was that pun intentional? I have no idea what I said. I'm just talking, and whatever comes from my mouth is whatever, like, y'all hear. so if we're talking, oh, Frosted Fragments is so cool. Okay. Yeah. No, that was not intentional. It's cool that you pointed it out, though. I believe this is the last flag before B3. Oh, never mind. You have to.
I think and then isn't it square after this? Then it's the next.
Oh right, yeah. There's the very sick multi boost, leaving square to circle flag, which hopefully we'll get to see, because it is like that ultra chain is so cool to see. Tommy about 2 flags behind. Oh, wait, one flag. Okay. Okay, so you have a multi-boost here. Never mind. No, we will not see the multi-boost, unfortunately.
That's checkpoint. I just noticed the sign on the right there that said Mallow in the bubble. The square and circle.
Metal in the bubble, my favorite intermediate lobby map.
So true.
Metal in the circle. This flag. I was not a fan of infiltration. I was even less of a fan of this flag.
There.
Oh no, Tommy is still here. Meanwhile, TNT and pointless machines.
What's the last flag for Petrichor? It's funny, it's still stuck in square in the circle.
Is TNT gonna be going for the skip strat here? No, no. The answer is no.
I was just wrong. Or was I wrong? No.
Nope, that's it.
Doesn't matter. It's GG.
That's the game. GG's, TNT, Tommy. Thanks for showcasing that shaping
Oh, sweet.
again. Yeah, they're just there. Oh, there's the ticker. Here we went. And that will conclude it for Museum of Bingo. We'll have a few, or probably just the single announcement. So
Right.
we did our Museum of Bingo. Now it's time to return back to normalcy. We have Advanced Bash coming up in 2 weeks.
So,
I'll get the announcement form out soon, right before or just after stream ends. We'll get that out. If you're craving more bingo content, feel free to join our Discord. We'll also be publishing old bingo VODs on our YouTube channel. We've started to catch back up on those. Right now, there are a few more videos that are in the works, so you'll expect to see some more task showcases or intro to bingo from over a month ago, and potential highlights from Strawberry Showdown, Checkpoint Clash, 90% Open, and also our bash cycles as well. So check our YouTube channel for that. And I believe that concludes all the announcements for now. Thank you so much to the rest of the event orgs on the team who organized the variants that we have today, to the players for participating, commentary, for providing just good times, just keeping the vibes up, restreamers. So Flying, Damp, and 2Kill have to step in to pre-record the SJ Bingo match. And yeah, I think that's it. Missy, any last words? Are you?
no, this was a ton of fun. Thanks to all the event orgs for putting this all together. It was a blast. So many cool different games, and like it. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, and like there's just so much love to all like the organizers, the producers. It's super cool to see these batches and these bingo events and just all sorts of Celeste events come to fruition like this. And yeah, thank you.
Okay. And with that, we'll be rating GDQ. So they're doing
Nice.
awesome games done quick now. So I mentioned 2Kill earlier. So 2Kill is actually going to be commentating on the German GDQ stream for Ori. So
wow.
some if you want to see some comms over there, so be sure to check out the GDQ stream for German. And yeah, we see y'all in 2 weeks time for Advanced Bash. Bye y'all.